Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our Tuesday stream. It is March 3rd, and we got a brand new Minecraft up to date. We got a new snapshot for Java Edition. It's the 11th one. It's crazy. There already been 11 different snapshots. Like, I don't know. When they have them like numbers like that, it's like pretty easy to see how they're progressing. But yeah, number 11 already. I'm guessing we're gonna come up with pre-releases soon, and then release candidates and a full release. I think it's gonna be later this March. But yeah, we talked about that all in today's new video, which was just posted. How's everybody doing this lovely Tuesday? Okay, yeah, looks like that's working. Today we're gonna probably do two things. We're gonna try to test the entity pushing canning, and we'll compare that to our portal jumping cannon, and we'll see if they're similar, if they're different at all. I think that's what we should probably do. I don't know what video I'll put out this weekend. I might work on the raised grids episodes because those are on my old computer, and it would be nice to finish them. Because I kind of have to leave them on my old computer. So maybe I'll work on that next couple days. Get those out this weekend. It would be nice for me to kind of finish up raised grid before we end up with a new update, right? Like we're at the trail end of the previous update, so we're not really getting anything too new. But yeah, let's see. I don't know what Twitch runs their ads because they haven't been notifying me for some reason. I might have to look into that. Okay, so this is the snapshot world. We need to play this version, I believe. We'll load that up. And I'll send announcements. Let everybody know about the new video. Actually got some new villager trades and wandering trader trades. New vid. Then streaming. Yeah, this computer is running Windows 11. Yeah, I am running the new computer now. Nada, how you doing there, Nada? I've been running the new computer for a little over a week now, like actually using it and to make videos and stuff. It actually went better than I thought. Could have probably started earlier. I just didn't feel like I had much time to set everything up. There was like a couple hiccups, but I got most of them fixed. There's one problem that I'm still having is that I cannot get the foot controller. The foot controller doesn't work on this new computer, unfortunately. Driver issue. The foot controller issue is like it's the old foot controller. They haven't updated it yet. Is this supposed to be easy? Huh. Yeah. So like when you try to get the program to work, it tries to download the new version, then it just freezes because it's discontinued. Fine as one can really be in a conflict zone. Oh, sorry to hear that. Okay. Looks like there's a Twitch ad running at the moment. I'll grab some water and I think we'll get going. Let me know how the music is. Okay, looks like the Twitch ad is done for everybody and the audio is working. Let me know if anything's too quiet or too loud. But yeah, what we're working on is we have this cannon that can launch players inside of blocks. And try and compare this to other types of cannons that can launch stuff really quickly. We have this world, which is one of the top prisons in Minecraft. Hey, Ponty. Let me write up a message what we're doing. Ray is testing fast cannons to see how they compare to his new warping. Maybe call it warping Portal warping trick. New video today. But yeah, what do you guys think of the Minecraft update? Looks like they're kind of finishing up. Gotta make a mod. How you doing there, hacker? So many random blocks. So this is a prison, so they fill most of it in with obsidian. Okay. If you guys do get an ad, just let me know in the chat. That'll be helpful. I could try to figure out when the ads actually come through. So this is a previous world. Let's try a different world. So here's our worlds. Okay, so we just extracted these. Let's go ahead and move this into other world. All those together. How big is this world? 500 kilometers. Not kilometers. Kilobytes. Okay, so now let's see, which version is this new world? Ooh, 1.17. Okay, we'll try it. So I got render distance of 10. Do I have bobbing on? Where would be bobbing? Maybe not. I can't tell. Hey, Stego, what's up? Okay. So they have like a little test area. North half. South half. So they're using purple for the portal, green for anti-processing, yellow for block processing, and red for the outside. Okay. The machine is supposed to push the llamas into this block over here. It's kind of like a mini replica of the prisons. But this one they also chunk load, so We'll have to see if we can do this without the chunk loading. Let's see if I remember how to do this. This is the chunk detector. Oh, just send the chat message for the llama to launch. Feel free to remove. It's cheating. Oh. Okay, we still have this mod that shows when chunks are being loaded. So if you turn this off, let's say turn on, see the graph, it's gonna launch. Not sure what this is for. I guess we need to get this working again. Oh, they have like 2 chunk loaders? Okay, well, we'll try this. You can see they have 1 purple chunk loader, another one, and in between it's also be the prison. I think it's supposed to go off on its own. Oh, there it says llama launch. Why launching llamas? The idea behind llamas is that they have a chest in them. Plus they can be ridden by players. So I think that's why they are used. But just like that, yeah, it did work. The llama did get launched inside. Okay. So now we have to make this similar to our setup. I don't know why they're using half. Are there 2 different chunks here? Why are they using double colors? It's either loaded or not loaded. Can't be 2 different things. I don't think they quite understand how chunks work. Because in the video they're trying to explain it, and it's like, you can tell like they're just like explaining how they thought it worked. Okay, so this chunk, there's chunk here, there's chunk here. The actual thing is in between these 2 chunks. In this scenario, they put it right on the chunk bar. I think they said that was a purpose. I think they... This one's loaded as entity processing, another entity processing, block processing. And then this is outside of it. So this is... being loaded. Yeah, I don't know why they have a half loaded chunk. Oh, I must activate it again. So yeah, they're purposely loading this. They're saying they're doing that so that when the llama comes through, it hits it. I don't think that's necessary. I mean, it depends how you set up the cannon. This one is Supposedly not loaded at all. Oh, I suppose we're supposed to turn it off afterwards. Okay, so what do I want to do? Okay, let's just make it work twice in a row. When that's working. Llama launched, okay. Okay, did it work? Now we'll stop this. That won't be chunkler anymore. So now the llama might end up like far out that way. That one's still working. What? They really tried to launch llama? I think we can do this. Game rule. Low. Spectator. Generate chunks. Really set to false. Oh, okay. Llama launched. Okay, so now where's the llama? It's not in here, right? Is this void down here? Oh, there's llama. Okay, I think it might actually hit the portal. Turn on hitboxes. Hey, Bo. What do you guys think of the music? Is the music okay? Okay, so I'm just gonna remove this. I don't want it to hit against that. I don't know what it should do. I guess. Yeah, let's see where the llama goes this time. Oh, what? Should probably pay attention to what color the llama was too. Oh, there it is. Did not even take fall damage. Oh, there's a robin outside my window. He's a chirping. Okay, so this is where the llama landed. Man, I really miss my foot controller. Uh-oh. We launched another llama, guys. It's gonna come. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Oh no, I guess we didn't put another llama in there. That's why it didn't work. What is going on here? Oh, that's me junk. Call it me junk. Hey, crafted fish. Redeemed stretch redemption. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Good chill music. Thank you. Let's go ahead and do the stretch redemption. We've been already been streaming for over half hour. We're gonna get up out of our chair, not our stairs. This isn't Minecraft. We don't sit in stairs. We sit in chairs. Get up out of our chairs and do a little stretch. It's good to stand up. Do a nice big yawning stretch with our arms up over our heads. And once we get to the top, we're going to continue to bring our arms all the way down. Bring them all the way down. Touch our toes. Touch those leg muscles. Same time, rotate the wrist and also rotate the neck. Up and down and all around. And also shake out those shoulders. Oh, feels good. Thank you, crafted fish. How you been? Much better now. This is a quote, please. I got in trouble with the quote, please. Okay. So that worked. So their solution to the problem was, how about we load the chunk behind it? So what we're going to do is we're going to come in and we're going to... Okay, first we're going to do one thing. We're going to block this in. Let's try our new commands. Ooh, fancy commands. Oh. I forgot they had these generator thingies. I'm trying to fill in the area. Okay, we got glass in there now. For most of it, at least. Okay. So now let's see if we can get the... Oh, I guess I did destroy that trunk. But I can reload this trunk. I can just... Or no, I need to first load this trunk. Yeah, let me just first load it. Actually, we should check. Is there any other first loaded trunks? Oh, llama's launching. No. Okay, so I should do the same thing. No. Did I put a llama in there? Okay, we got a white llama. That's not a llama. Well, where did our llama go? Is it over this way? just check a little bit further. Okay, well, I don't see it there. Let's double check these are being loaded properly. Oh, that is a good quote there. Didn't know you heard that one. Oh, the llamas were here. Oh. Okay, I just didn't show up because I was a spectator. Okay. We're just confirming that it's still working. So it's still working even though we filled it in. Now... let's just do it 2 in a row, just make sure it's working. I guess we can make a teleport here. We can also make a teleport here. Okay. Okay, so llama is here, awesome. So now we will... I just fill this whole thing in with glass. Make it a little bit easier on ourselves. The building is cool and all, but
well, hello there, Sir Pumpkin.
Hey! Rotation! How are you doing? The items are getting pushed upwards. Thanks so much for 3 months worth of Prime. Welcome back to the Gordy Gang. Get access to a bunch of cool stuff. How you doing?
I decided to join the voice call.
Hey, oh no, it's a voice call. But yeah, if you guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you get a free Twitch sub to use each and every month. Just like Quotation did there in chat, take advantage of that. It's a great way to support me, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. He's existing on Earth. Okay, let's try the new setup. Oh yeah, I do see. Okay, llama. The llama... So what they do is they load this chunk over here. So then these blocks are colliding and it hits the collision. So, That's working. I think we want to go over. I think we actually want to go to the far distance of this. Oh, we have a command, right?
Hey, and hello.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Ivan, and welcome in 99. I got a hold of a copy of the entity cannon. So I'm testing that. I'm trying to see how it differs from ours, if at all. How have you been?
All right. So it just uses a ton of stacked llamas to push another llama really fast?
Yeah, just a bunch of things colliding with each other. How is your stream there, Ivan? Let us know what you're up to. Are you playing some Minecraft as well? Okay, let's teleport back. So this is at 700. Hey, it goes negative. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. So now what do we do? Oh, I think we need to remove. Oh, because I went to spectator. I turned off spectators generate chunks. So we're gonna turn off the loaded chunks. Now the llama should go to the far one. Go through here. Today was Sea of Thieves. Ooh, that does sound like a cool one. So let's teleport to the far one, which is 700. No llama. Oh. Wait, what? Maybe it can't go through unloaded chunks. Maybe that's what's wrong is. Boats easier stack. I don't think the entity of boats pushing is. I don't think it's the same as llamas. But I think they would also work. Okay, we need to figure out what's going on with this. Okay. So this time we'll try it again. What do you do in the Oh, okay, it looks like it hits on their chunks. What do you do in the Sea of Thieves game? There is no chunk alerts here. I should just double check.
My screen works quite well.
What's that?
I use boats to launch players, like for an elytra.
Oh yeah, this is a little bit different. I'm guessing boats would work. But I'm guessing you just couldn't get them centered, maybe behind the mob as easily. So why is the llama coming out here?
Did you finish your tree farm?
We might take a look at it a little bit later. I did run the test.
Looks like you got your PC to run at a good speed again in Minecraft.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not
when
sure.
you tick sprinted, it was 0.4 milliseconds per tick.
Yeah, but
Before it was
it's a
like
different world
15.
too. Huh. I'm just trying to think how we can understand what's going on here. I guess we could try looking at the mod. So I think the pearl's here, and like the llamas are like here or something, and then the other llama's like over here. So we should see something right when the commands pop up in the chat. Oh yeah. So we end up with 2 portals, and then it goes back to 1 portal. Actually, the portal went this direction, right? Should check. West. Yeah, okay. Where is the llama? Did we actually put in there? Oh, wait, that time the llama actually went inside of this one. Okay, where is it exactly? Okay, so it is in the center, pretty much. Let's see if we can replicate that. So what is it? It loads another extra chunk here, which activates the portal, or activates the llama entity colliding. There you can see it happen. But yeah, there's no other chunks that are being loaded. It goes back to be unloaded again. Oh, okay, this one ended up somewhere else. Oh, okay, maybe it isn't like consistent. There's a timer here. I wonder if the timer's not consistent or something. Wait, this is going. Okay, maybe it's resetting or something. So what it is it lets them collide with them for a certain amount of time. So it should be somewhat consistent. Made a Nautilus shell farm with the new Nautilus mob. Nah, it's not really worth it. To make a Nautilus mob farm though. But let me see if I can teleport right there. Oh. Okay. I need a new teleport spot. Once again, it's in the center. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, I wonder if it's normal. It's right in the center. It looks like the cannon can work in unloaded chunks. And it also works in loaded chunks too, right? Or does it? Let me just write this down. Chunk skipping works. Can put in far out unloaded chunks. The question is, if the chunks are loaded, then is it kind of not gonna work then, right? I'm just trying to figure out how this is different than ours. I think if we load the chunks, I don't think it's gonna work. So if we force load this one, I think the best way to get knowledge shells is AFK fishing, or maybe drowns. Right, yeah, probably drowns. We got llama in there, okay. Now we expect them to hit up against it. Yeah, so it hit up against this and then fell downwards. I don't think there's a way around that. Because their cannon just physically throws the entity straight forward. Where ours warps it. Okay, it kind of makes sense. Cause I was watching the videos and they're like, yeah, the way you would make it, the way you have to do it, you have to crash the server so that the people inside aren't loading chunks. And then you'd have to shoot your cannon when the chunks are loaded. Which is not ideal. Okay, so I guess the next question is, and did you ever come up with the setup with like TNT example?
Yeah, with command blocks.
Okay, that's fine, I guess. Do you have a world download? Or do you have like commands that I can put up easily?
Yeah. I'll send you there's only 2 commands.
Nice. Just trying to think. I want to make sure this is correct. Oh, I think I understand why they put the 2 different colors. Depending on if this portal is loaded or not. So if this portal is not loaded, then it's just a green chunk. Otherwise it turns into a purple. And then this one turns into green, this one turns into yellow, and then it turns to red. So this only works if the chunks are unloaded. Okay, and it does work in the newest version. Another question. Yeah, I think that answers all my questions. Let me message him, see. Still works. 121.11. But can only put mobs in. Can only skip unloaded chunks. Cannot skip loaded chunks. Oh, you posted the commands in the chat. Oh, I didn't see that. Wait, how am I supposed to use those commands?
Place the 2 command blocks right next to each other. And the one that summons the TNT is right next to a portal. And you have almost 3 seconds of delay so that the TNT goes through the portal right before it explodes. I sent you a screenshot a while ago of the setup.
So you're not using like one of these pre-built worlds?
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean you're not using one of the world downloads.
I could add it to a world download.
Okay, I'm just trying to think where I should use it. Should I do it in another then?
I did mine in the overworld.
Okay, and then you shot it into the nether then.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I wonder if there's a whole bunch of entities here. Oh, you're right. There's 1,500. Okay, that's probably why my game was not tick sprinting so well last time. Should I do it in this world or not? Maybe not. I don't really want to mess this world up.
I added the other 2 directions to all the simple cannons and then updated the world download.
Oh, okay. It's on
I
the
just
Google
need to
Doc.
ask Dev. Yeah, it's on the Google Drive.
Nice.
I just need to ask Dev to update the calculator.
Okay. Recreate. TNT. Try our commands. Hey, they work pretty well. Okay, so I sent a picture.
I'll send another one.
Okay, thank you.
And make the breeze charge one repeating.
Oh wait, you built the whole machine too?
No. You just need to add delay before. I mean, you don't have to add the delay. Like the repeaters on top. That's just to make the TNT explode right after it goes through the portal. It's not necessary.
Okay. Hey, Trickster. Okay, so you summon TNT.
Yep, that's right.
And then you summon the breeze. It's right behind it, I
And I
guess.
have, yeah.
And then how do you explode the breeze?
I have a piston pushing a slime block
Oh,
above
okay.
that repeating command block.
Oh, 2 blocks up. Okay. I think that's good. Can I make like a really long delay on this TNT?
Yeah,
Is it fused with lowercase or uppercase?
lowercase.
Okay, thanks. Huh. Can't light the portal. Oh, did I do something wrong? It says lowercase, or do you think it's uppercase?
You might need parentheses around the number, I think, or the square brackets.
Hmm.
I'm gonna look it up.
What? That wasn't even linked to the right portal. And game room, keep inventory. True. How you doing there, hams? Go always ask in my Discord for help. You figure out the TNT?
Yeah, it's lowercase. You don't need brackets.
So, what did I do wrong? TNT 1000. Hmm.
The number you have might be too long.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be better. Okay. Did you put this portal on top of the bedrock then?
Yeah.
I don't know why mine doesn't. Oh, it does link up.
Then I just placed a bunch of dirt in front of it.
Hmm. How did it take me such a different location? Really, it's over here somewhere. Oh, it's really, huh? Let me get this portal linked up quickly. Coordinates are there. I guess I should just put it at 0, 0.
Yeah.
That made it easiest. It's the one spot you don't have to think when it comes to landing portals. Okay, but I think you had this on because your TNT is offset. Your TNT doesn't touch the portal, right? I think I went on this
No,
side.
it doesn't.
Okay.
Unless you have yours on a different direction.
Yeah, I think I do. Oh, still not quite 0, 0. Portals link perfectly until they don't. Okay, so we're going to be launching it that way, which is north? North, okay.
Oh.
Don't use wooden buttons. Does it do the same thing with stone buttons? I think so,
Yeah.
right? I guess
I just moved my button really far away.
I'll use no blocks. Okay. How much, you know how many wind charges you did?
I think around 200.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should use a lava. Okay, and then it just out here somewhere. Oh, there's. Oh, okay. Okay, my Twitch ad comes up. Somebody let me know. Yeah, that's a good example. Just something like that. It's going to this port, or no, it's going ahead of this portal and warping to the nether off of this location. Then moves forward a little bit more, I guess. Oh, that's pretty fast. Okay, so this is the overworld. Nothing to see here. There's another. Huh. So why is nothing showing up in the nether?
I'm not sure.
Oh, there it is. Now it's loaded. Okay, so this is at a farther chunk. No, this is 0, 0. Zero, zero. Hmm. Oh.
You want
And
it
this
to create
is-
a second portal far ahead, you need like 800 wind charges.
Oh, because we're not using an ender pearl. That's why we're not seeing a second portal. Okay, that makes sense now. Because it thinks it came out of this portal, but then it just got put way ahead. So if I go here, is that it? I guess I went to a different location last time. Oh yeah, because I'm not using consistent. I should use a consistent thing. Oh, but I guess it is still moving. Okay, I don't know where it went.
Probably in the air.
We could just kill it. If I can find it. Nope. I think I got pushed down lower chunks. Okay, I think I kind of understand what's going on. Let's... Let's try something that's consistent, like a button. Oh, I activated that one, whatever. $30, okay. See if 30 does it. Oh wait, I went through one, not the other one.
You could fill the entire area in front of the portal with glass. See exactly where it lands.
Then be exactly inside of it. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. That's cool. Wonder how many 9s can you put on this thing? Isn't that funny? If you get too many 9s, it just blows up in your face. That'd be quite the surprise. Okay. So maybe we'll have example for like 1 push, and then maybe we'll do example with 2 pushes. Oh. Okay, didn't actually get that. Oh, because it ran into loaded chunks, that's why, right?
I think it went twice as far.
Well, it was 2 pushes.
I guess we'll find out at 3 pushes.
Yeah. Of course, I guess I should fill in the rest of this too. like, how many scoops do you want on your ice cream? 1 scoop, 2 scoop, 3 scoops? Yeah, I'd say it's about 3 times the fire. You're right. It's moving about 8 blocks each time. So the other trick works, only works on loaded chunks. The pearl version works in loaded chunks. This also works in loaded chunks because it it just jumps chunks no matter if they're loaded or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's an ad running right now. I'll be back in a bit and we'll try implementing this in an actual scenario. Meanwhile, you guys can see what I'm up to on my social. Got a new video out. We're back. Okie dokie. Hey, Raven, how you doing? What you doing, Start? I need to see what mode can change villagers. Oh yeah, that was today. Okay, so we did 3 pushes, and now we're gonna do 4 pushes. Okay, yeah, that one passed the term. Nice. Actually, we can have a player to stand here and you can actually see it happen. Because it doesn't matter if it's loaded or not. For the other one's kind of hard to show because it only works when it's unloaded.
So if you tried to get a llama into the prison using that other design, you wouldn't be able to do it if there's a prisoner there, because they would be loading the chunks.
Yeah, so I think in their video they said, oh, you have to crash the server and then the server's restarting, then you launch it before anybody logs in. That was their solution to it. But yeah, it seems seems a lot harder than this. But yeah, you should be able to send like pretty much any entity. The TNT is probably the most useful because you could destroy the bed. And then you can also kill the player.
Or a wither.
Yeah. But
Although then that would alert the guards.
well, by that time we'd be out already. I mean, I guess technically you could do a harming push and kill a player, but yeah, the bed you kind of have to destroy it. Or you have to block the spot where, I guess you could launch sand and just block the spot where it tries to teleport you into. But yeah, I think the TNT is the easiest. And you could set this all up ahead of time. It's like as soon as you enter the prison, you can just instantly get out. Okay. I guess we should probably record it happening. And I guess I didn't quite understand the other prisons they had. But it should kind of work for all prisons. Don't matter if it's loaded or not loaded.
Even if the pearl did go into a chunk ban, I don't know if it would actually ban the player, because they wouldn't actually be rendering it. Just their pearl.
Oh, you mean like the portal hits or the portal is just moving through it?
Just moving through.
I don't think so. There's a lot of different types of bans. I think most of them have to do with the person visually rendering the entity. Hey, Electro. I'm trying to make an example of showing you how it works. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Hmm.
Does TNT blow up from the center or the bottom?
The center, bottom, a little bit off the bottom.
Okay.
So I think maybe we should start with the actual prison. And then like maybe just replay of me like going into the prison, just the last bit of it. And then we could just have 2 TNT explode instantly. Kill me. Might remove these. Don't know if these are really necessary. Can't really see much with them. $158 of them. Okay, so this thing retracts, and then I just fall down, and then I just blow ignite TNT right there. Okay, and then I don't even have to mess with Oh, I guess I can do one for the bed too. Hmm. I guess I could put a new bed from here if I mess up. Let me summon a T2 right there. Okay. That would probably break this chest. What's up, Crafty? Did they ever come out with the Bedrock version? No. Doing pretty well. Felt a little bit sickish yesterday, but I don't think I got sick too much because I really didn't notice much. Wait, did we not kill all the already? Or no, it was the crystals. Okay, so that's the bed. We're gonna use that bed. That's the TNT. I guess let me just practice. Do explosion. And fuse 0. Okay, I didn't break all that stuff at once. That chest. Trapdoor, okay. I guess I destroyed a sign, but nobody will notice that. That's bed dispenser or bread dispenser thing. Player falls in from here, so I need another T2 right here. Okay. And I think TT will one hit me. So you remove that. Alright, I guess we're crawling. Then I just pretend I'm crawling into there in survival mode. I guess I should probably remove these from my inventory. Okay. Did they give me saturation? Oh, I think they did. Effect, clear. I think there might be a command. Mining fatigue, night vision, that's fine. Haste 2. Move that. Move the chat. Okay. So I'll record just this footage first. I think everything's good. I guess we can record the replays too. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh, you can go with spectator mode when you're in. I don't know you can do that when you're in. Huh. When you're in the menu. Okay, let's turn off hitboxes. Everything else should be loaded around me. Everything looks good. Next week, maybe the next week, a new cycle. Really? Start the recording. Okay, wait for that thing to leave. Okay. Stop. Now we need to do the second part where pursue the land, I guess. I guess we just summon, we just freeze the game and summon the TNT in. Okay, so we summon in first TNT, which is going to be here. It's a bit scary. And another TNT, which is down there. Now, we push record. We also start the replay. Okay. Okay, we should probably set our spawn somewhere else, so it looks like we spawned outside or something. Spawn point. Oh, shoot. Start replay. Stop. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I guess we can explain how it works. Oh. Does your diagram work in?
I didn't add the part where it goes through blocks.
I
Only
guess
the
I
portal.
could still, I could just point that out. Oh, Okay, I think that's on my other computer. Night vision does not do much. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe we could just download it again on this computer. Hmm. Oh, for some reason. Oh, I did it wrong. Maybe I can get from the computer. I guess I can trigger the tree farm. Meanwhile. I did run the tree farm. I ran the 3 different types of tree, like they're slightly different parts of the tree farm. Let's see. Pearl launch. All Pearl Cannon video. Okay, I'm gonna just move it over to my computer rather than download it from Google again. Did you say you updated something on the Google spreadsheet? Or Google Drive?
Yeah, I updated the world download to add the more directions to the simple machines.
Is that the Pearl Launcher super flat?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll show you guys the rates of this farm. So I ran all 3 farms and they're blowing up stuff at slightly different times. I guess I put this back up again. See, there's a slight difference. This is items per hour. 5,500, 5,500, 5,600. This one produced the most. Okay. Here's ends diagram. That is pretty nice. Now, did you have a video of you explaining this image?
No, I do not.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. I think I understand it pretty well, and I can also point out like going through blocks part. There. Then it teleports out here. Crafty says, this new update feels like 10% new features and 90% advertising the drop. Yeah. I wonder if that's going to be like a theme where the first drop of the year is going to be smaller. Okay, I might as well record this. Let's turn off those overlays. But ours is not in the overworld. I guess yeah, we can just explain either way. Okay. Papa. So what's happening is that we're sending an entity. So we have this lovely diagram by N99 to explain what's going on. So it starts out by us having an entity of any type. We're going to use Ender Pearl for this example. And before anything happens, the entity is just sitting here. Then we're going to push the entity this direction Then we're going to push entity this direction really quickly, and it's going to pass between a nether portal. Now, normally, as soon as the entity touches the portal blocks within the nether portal, it would be teleported into the nether dimension. But because it's moving so fast, the game does not know where it is. The game only knows where it used to be, and it only knows where it's going to be after 1/20th of a second. So the first game tick, it's going to... So the first game tick, it's going to be here, and then after one game tick later, it's going to be over here. And the game doesn't actually move the pearl between these locations. It just takes it from here and moves it over here. And because, and because the pearl is over here, so after that happens, then the game will then see, hey, where exactly did the pearl go through? And I'll check all the blocks between these two locations, and I'll notice that, oh, the pearl actually went through a portal block, and therefore this pearl should have been teleported by this nether portal, and it should be placed into the nether dimension. So that's what we... So on this side of the diagram is the nether dimension diagram. Wonder why that. So we would expect this entity, the pearl, to be placed into the nether dimension inside of this nether portal right here. But the problem comes but the way the warp works is that it actually sees that the pearl is in this location in the overworld, and therefore it thinks it should teleport this pearl into the nether dimension. Wonder why it keeps breaking. So what it does is it takes this entity and pretends it puts it into another portal at this location rather than this location. If it was put into this location over here, it would have got put in, it would have came out of this nether portal over here. But because it got put into this location, and then it then takes these coordinates and applies them to the nether, meaning that when it goes from the overworld to nether, it divides the coordinates by 8, and it will instead place the pearl in these new locations in the nether dimension. So this pearl ends up getting teleported over here, over 100 blocks away from where it was supposed to come out of. And because it came out of a portal at this new location, far enough away that it could not use any other portals to come out of, it will sometimes make its own nether portal, and since it cannot do this above the bedrock layer in the nether, it will make its own portal underneath the bedrock randomly somewhere in the area. And then the pearl will still have a lot of momentum going forward, and it will continue moving in that direction until it hits something nearby. Do you think I explained it well?
I mean, you didn't add the part where it goes through blocks. The next tick after it goes through the nether portal.
Oh yeah. I guess that's not really shown here.
Yeah, you could add a wall or draw a wall in front of that bottom right nether portal. And then another pearl on the other side, maybe. Or I could do it and send it to you.
Yeah, if you could do that. I'm just trying to think. It's gonna be a little bit different because it's in another. Save and quit. So it sends it really fast past the portal that teleports it. And go to the other world. So is there two like weird things going on with the pearl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So in this example, it goes way past it. Then it's teleported into to the overworld. And the next game it jumps. Are we stuck out here forever? Huh. Hmm. I think it's out here. Wait, this is the wrong world. Okay. It shoots past it, and it teleports into the overworld. Okay. And that's where it comes out of our portal. Here comes our portal. But then it also makes its own portal. Hmm. Okay. That worked. Let's see if we can find if they made another portal or not. So if I go through here, it's gonna make a portal. Okay, so I should go back through their portal and then just search for our own. It's gonna be on the south side, okay. South side. Should be down here somewhere. Okay, I don't see a portal, so maybe it doesn't actually make a portal. But it makes ours makes a portal in the nether or the overworld, but we made our own portal, I guess. Yeah, big portal.
Forgot the tool I used to draw it. Having
You
some
what?
trouble. I forgot the tool I used to draw the image.
Oh. I guess you could kind of copy paste them. I use the paint.net program. But I know there's much better ones out there. Do, 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 do. Hey, Stool Lads, what's up? Not doing too bad. Trying to figure out best way to record this is a little bit daunting. I guess I can illustrate the first part. Okay, so it's like it's going through a portal, and then it's going out there, and then it's teleporting. It's immediately skipping. Where is it? I guess because our portal is kind of close. I think it's just using this portal. So we'd have to make it go far enough away that it does not find this portal. What's up, Golly? Okay, so how far would it have to go in order not to find the old portal? I think it's Overworld 64. Let's double check. Oh, how about you also check our video? Let's see if there's any. No. Is it making progress? Oh, all the thumbnails are similar. Intriguing. Oh yeah, and then I forgot. We want to check the distance and which portals. Distance. Another portal. We're portal searching, yeah. Multiplies by 8 if it is in the nether, meaning it's going to the overworld. Divides by 8. Okay. Starting at these destiny corners, the game looks all nearby portal points of interest. Point of interest can be within square block area. So yeah, the world only 32 by square block area. What does that mean for us? So we're sending it the overworld. $16-block radius. So if we're 16 blocks away from the previous portal, he's shooting out of this one. I guess we can pretend, so it goes shoots off this direction, and I guess we could just launch it, see where it goes. Okay, might have unloaded. Shh. No, I don't think so. Okay. This is where it's at. So we take these coordinates and we apply them. We divide it by 8. 105 divided by 8 and then round down. $105 divided by 8. 13, okay. Okay, so we're going in that direction. We're at 0. We go to 13 negative. And would it find a portal? I don't think it would. I think it would find the portal that we already made, right?
Yeah.
Because it's within the it's within the 16 block radius. So if we got to shoot over 16 blocks, then it should make its own portal, I think. Let's try. Let's try 6. Did I miss it? Oh. Maybe unload it or something. Crank up the render distance. Or does it have to be... No, it has to be simulation distance, right?
I sent the new image to you on Discord.
Okay, thank you. Huh, okay. I'm not sure why it's not going further than this. I up my settings unless the mod's affecting it.
Might be dragging on the floor.
Oh, like hits the ground first, I see. Well, it's a little bit annoying.
You'd put a mud block like above that repeating command block and move the command block a block down.
Oh, to make the explosions push more upwards. I see.
Yeah.
And move this up. Hmm. I think I'd be hitting that. I wonder if it is like something in my settings. Hmm. Well, wonder, should I try this in vanilla maybe? What else could it be?
You know where the feet of a TNT is?
Yeah.
Like, is it
Look
at the very bottom?
If you look at the wiki, it'll show that's like just a little bit off the very bottom center.
You could try a chest instead.
Hey, sir. The chest lower? Heck.
Thought a
So-
mud block was one pixel. My chest is 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Something's going on. Something's going on. Okay, Twitch says that there's an ad break. I'll be right back. You guys haven't checked out my new video. Covers all the new stuff that came out today. Let me try a vanilla client. No, it's the same. I guess we could try the 6 one. Oh, no, the 6 one did go farther. Okay. Let's go back to this one, or let's go back to dish program. Oh, for the TNT. Let me actually make 2 of these. Negative Z. X, Y, Z, negative Z. Oh. Did I mess it up? Oh, because this one got changed. Okay. 2, 3. Oh, okay, it's working now. I don't know why it was not working before. Let's put this back on top again. If it goes out really far, I'll just double check. Looks good. Okay, I guess we'll see, because that should be far enough that makes a new portal. Okay. Here's our new portal. Would there be a new portal? Okay, it goes out far. Then it puts a portal in this coordinates here. And then it does the search. But the search in the nether, it starts at these distribution points. All nearby portal points enters within overall then 32 by 32. That means only 16 in one direction. So I should not find that one because this one's 48 blocks away. You remember if it always makes a portal?
Yeah, it should.
That one, we broke that portal. Broke that portal. Let's see then, I guess. Try going up further. try that. That was 3. Let's try 4. Each one should be about a chunk. Yeah, it's out there. Okay. This is 65 blocks away.
I think it needs to be 136 blocks away for it to make a portal.
On the 136 on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. 136. Wonder what that number comes from.
16 times 8, or I guess 17 times 8, because it has to be past 16 blocks away.
Okay, 16 times 8. Is it 130?
Yeah, just anywhere past 128.
Okay, the number does look right. So that's 8 chunks. Oh, maybe because it's getting mixed up with the overworld. Maybe it's actually doing the overworld check. Because it's in the overworld. Starting from at these edge corners, it looks to add all near portals interest. Point of interest can be within. Okay, so we have to go double the distance. So in this case, it also works because it goes through the portal, and the first game ticket goes through the portal. It clips through blocks.
Yeah.
So it's like you can clip through some blocks this way, but you want to clip through more, I guess. You want to use another portal. Okay, so that was 4, so I guess we do 8. Bajumba. Okay, I think it might be below the rock. Then 1 chunk, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be underneath here somewhere. Oh, there's a portal, yeah. Who knows what TNT is? It's probably in the bottom of the lava. Okay. So yeah, if we can't find a portal that makes its own portal. Intriguing. Okay, I see your image. Awesome. Hey, Henry. So this example, it comes to another. But yeah, it's supposed to move 130 blocks. I guess I can mention that shortly, briefly. Now the pearl, now the item will not make a new nether portal underneath of the bedrock if it is closer than 130 blocks from its previous portal. But if it is greater, then it will make a new portal.
It's actually 16 blocks. But if the bottom right, where it says 800 blocks, that has to be greater than 130. Does that make sense? Or like the TNT like has to be greater than 130
I think
blocks.
It's this distance here. This is original. Hey Henry, thanks so much for the 100 biddies. A gift for you. Oh, I really appreciate that. Get your name up on the biddy board. Yeah, I think this is a distance.
It's the distance in the overworld, like on the left, that has to be 128 blocks or greater. Or the distance in the bottom right.
We just tested it, remember? And we did not see that. I was thinking the same thing too, because normally the portal, if it finds another portal within 16 blocks radius, it will go to that one. But even though that we were really far away,
Yeah, that's what happens with an ender pearl.
They both work the same, seems, right? I feel like they're working the same. I guess I didn't really check the ender pearl.
Well, I've gotten portals, new portals made that are only 16 blocks away or 17 blocks away from where the portal it should come out of.
Okay, on the nether side?
On the other side.
Huh. And that was using a pearl. Ender pearl?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And it should work the same with everything else. Did you actually get a portal to be made from the TNT?
I did. I didn't test every location, but
How far away was it?
so did I mark it? I went exactly. Oh, maybe I should do it again. It's way out here. Let's put this one. So these are the overall coordinates. 212. So that's 26 in the nether. It's only 26 in the nether? Is that right?
Yeah, that would make more sense.
26. Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay, because not only when I first tested like this, not only are we sending out one game tick, we're sending one game tick plus all the momentum it gets afterwards. So that's why it's going so much farther. That's throwing us off.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's try. We'll do 2. We'll freeze the game. So that's how far I moved, actually, one game tick.
Yeah. And that distance needs to be over 128 blocks
In the overall.
for it to make a new portal. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So is that just 2 presses, I think? Let me just unfreeze that and see. Oh yeah, the slid across the ground way over there. 2 prices. Okay, let's go back up to 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's perfect. So that perfectly puts it outside of 8 chunks. 132. Okay. So yeah, I think now we're understanding it. So it's 128 in the overworld, or it's 16 in the nether. Okay, 16 into there. So, can I explain it now? I think so. Pa. Pa. Now we'll only make a new nether portal underneath of the bedrock ceiling in the nether dimension if the distance that the pearl traveled in the overworld is greater than 128 blocks, or a equal distance in the nether dimension, which would be 16 blocks because everything is divided by 8. If it's shorter than this distance, it'll just use the portal that's already there and it'll come shooting out of that. And if it's greater, then it'll make it the new one and come shooting out of that one. Now when the object comes shooting out of either of these, now when the object now when the object gets shooting out of either of these portals, this is where it's able to do the portal warping. This is where it's able to do the portal warping trick. For the first game ticket comes out of either portal, however far it moves at one game tick, it will ignore all blocks in front of it. So in this example here, this pearl is coming out of the portal and it's flying this direction, even though there's this big red solid block of netherrack here. For the first game tick, it's able to go through as many blocks as it wants. and how far it goes depends on how fast it was pushed to start with. So the entity gets moved, and in one game tick the entity moves from this location to this location and ignores all the blocks in between. It doesn't matter if the area in between is unloaded chunks or even if they're loaded chunks, it just ignores checking the collision for all of this area. And this allows you to put entities directly inside of, and this lets you put entities, this lets you put objects, and this lets you put things directly inside of really extremely fortified bases like prisons. Like prisons or vaults. Even if the whole area is chunk loaded, which is something that even if the whole area is being loaded, which is something that other cannons cannot do. Ooh, that was a tongue twister. Did I miss anything?
Oh, sounds good.
Cool. I guess I can show it in game now. Remove that. So here's an example of what it would look like in game. We would first put in a bunch of wind charges. I got a command to make this a little bit quicker. And then the wind charges are going to push an entity that we're going to put over top of this block over here. I just have a TNT that never blows up. And what we're going to do is we're going to push the wind charges really close to it, and it's going to push it really fast through this portal here. So as soon as I push it, it'll be a big explosion. And what happened is the TNT zipped right on past the portal, and it got way out there before it realized it needed to get teleported. And then once it did get teleported, it took the far away coordinates and then applied them into the nether. So if I go through the portal here, you can see that it did not actually come spitting out of this portal. If the TNT did come out of this portal, it would have just hit here and landed right here. But instead, it got placed in the overworld really far, and then it got teleported to the nether, meaning that it ended up getting teleported to the wrong location, and it actually got teleported directly inside of a block. This is because it completely ignored all the blocks in front of it and just placed it right here. And that's how I was able to get TNT directly inside of the prison vault and blow up without having to worry about how thick the walls are. The thicker the walls, the faster you just send the TNT and the farther it can go in. Okay. Pop, pop, pop. And this is what it looks like when you're sitting here in the nether dimension. Did the chunks really unload that fast? Oh, I guess I have to chunk load this. Okay, try again. This is what it looks like in the nether dimension when the TNT goes through. Where did the TNT go? Oh. Maybe because I was a spectator? This is what it looks like in the nether dimension when the TNT comes through. Wait. Why isn't it coming through? Well, I'm not sure what's going on over here.
Maybe you have to chunk load the overworld. I mean, but I thought you going through the portal would chunk load it.
I think I did chunk load it. Oh, maybe I have to chunk load that direction?
I mean, you shouldn't have to.
No, I don't. Yeah, we shouldn't have to. Zero, zero. Hmm. Can get 2 players and get player in each spot. Or we could try chunk loading this for now. Oh, that time it worked. Okay, I guess we had to chunk load it. Okay. Maybe at least had to chunk load like one portal or one chunk behind it or something. Hmm. This is what it looks like in the nether dimension when the TNT just spawns over on the right hand side. Do 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 do. Okay, I guess we could show the other cannon. If there's anything else to show here. I guess I did destroy the bed. I should probably put it back. Oh. Clear my inventory. Guess we just put armor stand here to illustrate the player. Do we have mannequins in the version or no? We do. Hey, we got mannequins. They're actually useful, I guess, for melees. And we come from the side. No. Wait, was that even the right one? Or is this? Oh. Is that the wrong one? I don't know. Whatever. We'll put one in here. Well, there's two entryways, huh? Okay. So this is how we got into this big, huge prison vault. The main thing that we needed to keep track of is where the player was going to be stored inside of here. There's a couple different player storage cells, and this one is where we're going to try to kill the player. There's a bunch of things that prevent him from getting out on his own, and a bunch of things that prevents other players from getting in and easily getting him out. The other thing we have to do is we have to get rid of this player's bed. Because in this prison, they make you sleep in a bed. Therefore, when you die, you're going to always keep spawning back into your prison cell. And only if the bed is destroyed will the player no longer spawn inside and instead teleport to world spawn point. So for this, we had to have 2 TNTs, 1 TNT to come in and fly precisely into here to destroy the bed, and then we had a second TNT fly into the prison cell here and instant kill the player. And blow up the player so that... And then blow up the player so that they can spawn outside. Now, because their prison is in the overworld, we had to actually put the cannon in the nether. And that way, when it went through the portal, it would then clip through a whole bunch of chunks here in the overworld. Which is the opposite of what the example showed. So first we use a calculator to calculate backwards from where the player's location is going to be, as well as the bed. Because we need to be able to... Because we need the TNT or the pearl to clear this huge thick wall all in one game tick, meaning it has to be moving really quickly. So after calculating that, we figured out that our portal that the pearl would technically come out of was going to have to be right here. Now, if this was still too close, you could just move it back further and just use more explosives to make it go a further distance inwards, where it would instantly warp all that distance in one game tick. So this is where our portal was. But this portal here works just fine. It's far enough away that it doesn't interfere with the prisoners' portals. The prisoners here put down a bunch of portals so that if you try to get too close, it will just immediately put you inside of here and you'll just be trapped. And on their nether side, they also have a bit of a barrier. So all of this is part of their prison. They just made a huge block wall, but that's okay. Turns out that we need to put our cannon actually quite far away in order to get enough distance so that we can actually warp our pearl quite far into the prison. I guess at this point we haven't talked about the machines yet. Pop. Now the way we're launching the entities really quickly is we're using breeze wind cannons. We're using breeze wind charge cannons. I showed a simple version of one of these that can send arrows extremely fast so you can instant kill the dragon, the wither, and even the warden. Or this other video where I made a simple design that can easily launch your pearls tens of thousands of blocks. But this design here was actually... But N99 improved my design by making this design here, which we'll talk a little bit later in the video, explaining how this thing actually lets you align the pearls a little bit more precisely so they go further. And it also lets you shoot 8 different directions easily. You can either use wind charge items, or you can have a breeze, which will get you an infinite source of wind charges. And then once the machine is started up, it's going to start collecting wind charges and storing them up over there. And then after I collect up a certain number of them, the machine will be ready for us to use. So now that it stopped automatically, it's time for us to throw a pearl into it. So we're going to come down here and we're going to throw a pearl straight upwards. Then the pearl is going to get hit by a whole bunch of wind charges precisely, and it's going to instantly launch us. Now it appears that now it looks like you can't see much, but I'm actually inside of the... I'm actually right beside the bed inside of the prison. The pearl actually launched through the solid walls and placed the player right by the bed. That way, if you want to, you can have your friend come pearling in and just break the bed manually if you don't want to use like TNT. And then you can have that same player can teleport out with their own pearl stasis chamber. This can also be used to teleport your friend directly into the prison to kill the other player, or give them items so that they can help, so that you guys both can escape. Is there anything else I need to mention? Okay, I guess I can kind of point out. Is that the right portal to go through? Yes, okay.
You should try using the pig instead of TNT. It's pretty buggy. Like I'm just stuck in unloaded chunks.
Does it ever load?
It doesn't look like it.
Your coordinates pop up? Or that don't pop up? Or...
Yeah, they do pop up.
Oh, how far did you go?
Like 140 blocks in the nether.
Huh. 140 blocks. When you hop off the pig, does it load then?
I can't get off the pig.
Oh. Oh, you try
Can't
re-login?
interact with anything. Do that right now. Yeah, relogging works. Now I'm on the
Okay.
pig. I'm not gonna interact.
Oh, I guess I haven't showed like the actual chunk loading part. I guess best example is the pearl. As you can see the pearl like moving. We need to pop up. I guess this is a pretty good example. I think we have some stuff right over here. I guess it's pretty far. There it is. Now, the video footage you sent me, was that of the world border part? Can't remember. Do you
I
remember?
know there were some
N9?
parts I talked about how many wind charges you needed, but I don't think I ever went to the world border.
Okay. Do you think you get footage of something like that? Oh, did you ever get footage of you going past the world border?
No, I did not.
That'd be pretty cool too. You think you could get that?
I wonder what happens, like, if you just make a portal in the nether that's 2 million blocks out. If the same thing happens.
2 million blocks out.
Or I guess 5 million, because that's further
Oh.
than the overworld
Oh,
border.
yeah, I see what you mean. Like the times 8 thing.
Yeah.
I know it does put you back. But like, how fast did it push you backwards?
I was just in a loading screen for a while, and then when I got out of that, I was just behind the world border.
I see. Yeah, it might act like that actually. You could test it. What does this look? This is the overworld. That's the nether, nothing, okay. Hmm. Okay, let's make sure it's working first. Okay. I think this is because we have a wall over here. Yeah. This is one that puts me inside of solid blocks. That's because there's no portal out here, right? Oh. Okay, so I think if we understand what's going on wrong with this one is that it made a portal down below, but the portal is arching it upwards and it's going through all these blocks.
No, the portal would be much closer to the portal it should come out of. Where it TP'd you was the second imaginary portal, like when you use the mod that shows chunks. That's where it TPs you. But the
Okay.
portal it creates that's new should be further back towards spawn.
But it's not above the bedrock.
No.
Do you think it's not this one, is it? So that one we put underneath of...
Yeah, that would be it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. push that. Wonder if I can unload this. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. So this is what it looks like with the chunk analyzing mod. There's currently only 2 chunks in the center that are entity processing. And in the overworld, since nothing went through it, there is no chunks. And then when the wind breeze charges come down and hit the ender pearl precisely on this carpet here, you can see that the pearl got launched past the portal and it started generating, and it started loading all these chunks out here, but it did not load these as entity processing or block processing. It just loaded them. But instead, these are just the outer ones, which are called border ones, also mob cap processing. And this is where the pearl thinks it flew out. And this is where the pearl thinks it flew out to. It thinks it went way out here. But then after the one game tick, it realized, hey, I'm in the overworld and I'm supposed to be in the nether because I passed through this nether portal right here. So if we take a look at the nether side, you can see there is 2 chunks going on that are being chunk loaded. We have the portal where it thinks it flew out of.
I don't think that's right.
Oh.
I think that first portal is the portal it actually comes out of.
Oh,
it never loads the portal that it thinks it comes out of.
Okay. Pop up. So the first portal that comes out of, this is the portal that it actually is supposed to be coming out of. This is the portal that it actually comes flying out of. But because it skips... Is that correct? Is this...
Yeah, that's the portal that it would generate under the bedrock, is that first portal.
First portal, and then this
the second portal is where it teleports to.
Oh, okay.
And it skips all the blocks in between.
I see, yeah. Papa. This is the portal that it actually teleports out of. And it's not linked up with this portal nearby. It's a farther out portal. And then after it comes out of this portal, it has the one game tick where it warps forward as far as it can, depending on its speed, depending on how far it can actually go in one game tick. Depending on how far it can actually go in one game. Depending on how far it can actually go in one game tick based off of its speed. In this case, it was immediately warped out in front over here. With each of these little blocks being a chunk. So you can see it moved out a couple dozen chunks way out there. And then this is where the pearl will just spawn in midair. And then it'll start trying to fly away from, and then it'll just fly normally based off of how, and then it'll just fly normally in that direction based off of how fast it was being pushed. But because it thinks it came out of portal, it actually does. The chunks actually think it. Even the chunks actually are loaded just like it was being loaded by portal, despite there not actually being any portal within hundreds of blocks of this area. And you can see, unlike a ender pearl, which normally just loads one chunk as entity processing, this loaded a whole 3x3 as entity processing. This is currently where the pearl is. Now, if we would... Now, the next game tick... Actually, I probably don't want to get teleported because... Hey, Krez! Oh yeah, of course I remember you. You have a very unique name. How have you been? Slash kill. Okay, try this again. Boom, 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 boom. It's like fireworks. Been good, thanks. I've been up to a lot. Just watching your video about the new update with the villager balances. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, got that part. Then we go one more. And if we advance the game one more game tick, you can see the pearl actually got moved forward. And in doing so, it loaded a bunch of chunks as border chunks, where it was checking to see if the pearl actually hit anything. And then it moved the pearl to its new location, which was over here. You can see the difference between these two shapes. The portal loads a bigger area, where the pearls only load a single chunk as entity processing, and the rest around them are block processing. And if we advance the game one more time, you can see what happens, how it loaded this area. The pearl got placed here, and then after the next game tick, the pearl got moved over here. And because now if you were shooting other entities, as soon as the entity fell into unloaded chunks, it would just completely unload, and it would get stuck there and it wouldn't keep moving. But pearls can keep loading themselves, so this pearl will load these chunks, then realize it's still moving really quickly, and then it will calculate the next place that's supposed to move to, and then it will put itself there, And then it will load those chunks automatically, and I'll just keep doing this, allowing you to actually jump, allowing you to send pearls infinite distance, even if there is no chunks being loaded. And in doing so, you can also jump over a whole bunch of unloaded chunks. And if you have enough wind charges, you can launch this. You can launch your pearl all the way to the world border with this machine. Okay, I think we recorded the main parts. I know there's probably pieces we're missing.
Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll have to like start editing the video and see what pieces are missing. Video is longer than I thought. Clips needed. World border. Pass, world border. Oh, what else? That's all I can think of at the moment. Okay, well, I think I might have to edit it to figure out what's missing. I'll have to look through the replay footage too. I think I want to set up, let's see. I want to set up the tree farms so we can test those overnight. Let's work on that. Okay, so we're done with that one. Let me find the screenshot again. Save screenshot. Okay. Okay, so I took a screenshot of the results after running for 1,000 hours in real life hours. I knew it probably would not be a lot. So brown did the best. And blue and black were about tied. Blue and black. Blue and black were about tied. Okay. So blue is the how it was before. Blue was how it was before. Wait. Oh yeah, that's this one here. This is like the neutral one, I guess. And then this one, I think we made it go. Can't remember if we made it go lower or higher. Let me look this up again. Raise math, raise math. Okay. So we use these dark color ones. So we used a double snow grindstone. A grindstone, double snow. That's okay, what? Grindstone, double snow. Oh, did we use this one? I guess we tried this one, but it didn't work. Okay, we actually used this one. I kind of remember that. Okay. That one goes, that's the black one I'm thinking. Yes, okay. So this is 70 blocks. And then the neutral one was a blue one, which we used this one here. Which is like just slightly taller. And then the last one we used was this one, which is a full block taller. Right? About a full block taller. And by going higher, we ended up getting better results. So this one is a lantern plus 1 snow. Lantern plus 1 snow, yeah. Okay. So this farm actually did the best. So then if we want to, I guess we can try, I guess, so yeah, we should try a different type of tree and just see if it is actually better. Okay. I'll have to decide which tree I want to do next. Also, let's make 2 worlds. Let's make a world where we can just keep this one the way it is, and then make a new world where we modify the rest of it. Okay. So, this is original. The original, we'll try to come up with some new stuff. And then this will be the old one. So old one will change out the tree. I wonder which tree we should do next. Maybe like spruce or something. Because I feel like people might use spruce trees. I just want to see if we're getting similar results if we use different types of trees. Oh, need to turn off. Need to turn off my caps lock. Okay, so that one will be ready to test. Wow, it's pretty crazy looking. So we'll test that one at the end of it. Okay, we'll leave that world alone for now, and we'll go back to this world. So those two are the same, and that one's better. So what does that mean? So we moved it up higher, we did better. The question is, can we move it at a different height? Like, can we move it 1 block higher than this? Or there's no distances between these two either. And you could always summon the TNT perfectly too. Actually, that's probably what you should do. You should probably like just summon the TNT exactly where we want it, and then test it, and then eventually try to find the right combination to get you that height. But I mean, this is supposed to be a simple tree farm, so it's like I don't need it like perfectly. I just want to see if there's anything. So let's mark all the 72s. So there's a 72, 72, 72. Why did these other ones highlighted? Oh, I can't remember. Okay, color them blue. Okay, so we can start trying to move them upward. So we're at 71.44. The next lowest one is, well, there is really no good low one. This one looks like it's about the easiest. That's like, it's over 10 blocks, or it's over one block taller. We could try that. So let's change. We'll try this one, and then we have to try one of these here. Nothing, that's pretty darn high. 1x3 low. What is this one? 1 low. Okay, these two should be pretty, not too hard to do. Let's first do this one, or whichever one's full topped. Okay, this one's full top, right? Yes. No, nothing. Okay, I guess nothing the same as full top. Or no, oh, nothing. What is this? Oh, full top. Oh, Okay. A full top with one snow, one low. Huh. So it goes here. I think that's what it's saying. Full top block above it. And there's one snow, but it's one lower than normal. Okay, well that's not gonna be too hard to do. Okay, let's make sure it's working properly. Okay. Okay, so the best one is over there, right? The best one is brown. Let me just double check that. Brown gave the most. Gave about 100 blocks per hour more. Which isn't a ton. But yeah, it's almost like... What would that be? $100... I don't know, like 1%? Okay, so let's do this one next. So this one is, I think it's supposed to be empty above it. With one snow that's 3 low. Okay. Oh, we have to modify this one then. One snow that's 3 low. Okay, I think we should turn this one off. One snow, 3 low. I think something like this could work. So will it butt it and get stuck? No, I don't think so. One block, 3 low. Does that mean, wait, that means all the way down here? 1, 2, oh no, 3's right here. We're doing this one. One snow block, 3 low with nothing above it. That means we have to remove this. Yeah, I should be safe. Okay. Is that really right? 1 lower, 2 lower, 3 lower. One lower, 2 lower, 3 lower. They're really down here? The one snow, I think the one snow is inside the machine. It must be down here. One, two, three. I'd like that. Okay. We'll try to get that set up. But Twitch is running ad at the moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. So, we're putting in a special setup of blocks to make the TNT drop at a very specific height. And then we're going to test it. See if we got to get better or worse items per hour. Okay, so we moved that one over. Huh. Also, this one uses. Oh yeah, what is it? This is 3 right now. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I guess it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, it's supposed to be empty here. Okay, looks good. And empty. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. See if this thing will work now. Okay. Now let's see where it's actually falling. 16, 8, 9. Okay, let's compare it to this one. $17. Okay. 16 means less negative, meaning it's going up. That's what we wanted, I'm pretty sure. Okay, put this one in. And that one, no, that makes it go, no, it makes it go higher, yeah. Okay. It makes it go higher, therefore the number is less negative. I should have built these above the negative line. It's kind of confusing. This one is okay, 17, 16. Now where's this one? This one was left the same? Did we leave this one the same? 'Cause this one's the best one, right? The brown one? $18. Okay, this is quite low. Well, they're actually all kind of different heights. So we're using this one. I guess I should mark them. This one. Okay. Be quite a few of them. It's gonna get a bit confusing. I guess we can always double check which ones we're using. I think we're using this one down here. So we got 70 and we got 72.5. Oh wait, 70? Is that really? Which one do we have? This is supposed to be the best one. Oh, the lantern one. Okay, never mind. We're using lantern. We're using this. Oh, because it was the highest. Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah. So this one, the next one is like a block higher than that. The next one's a block and a half higher than that. So essentially, what we're slowly moving TNT upwards, and we're seeing if it actually helps. This is not the most efficient way to do it, though. Yeah, I think this will be fine. I think pretty soon we'll figure out where the limit is, especially if we try two different types of trees. So we're gonna try cherry trees. Oh, got leaves way back there, huh? We'll try cherry trees on this account. And let's load up another account. Oh, I guess we should... Yeah, we'll need the mods. So let's get the modded version. Okay. Make sure everything's happening properly. And then we'll change our settings. So bring this down. Render, simulation, that should be fine. If I stand here, I should be able to load all of them. Oh yeah, then we'll go up high in the air. Anything else I'm missing? Go to spectator mode. That's one. So load up another one. Tick freeze. Oh, I should probably turn the chat on. So we do counter black. Okay, it seems like it's working. Reset. Blue, reset that. Brown, reset that. Okay, so we got all the reset and the game's frozen. Last thing we do, we'll do tick sprint. 300 is 100 days, and they'll do 3,000. That will be 1,000 days. Now we'll do the same thing here. This is doing spruce trees. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll see if it breaks anything. 'Cause I think we're moving them out, so it should not break anything. Okay, tick freeze. I'll freeze the game. Counter black reset. Blue reset. Reset. Okay, and now we'll go way up in the air. We are in spectator, yep. Look straight up. Okay, and then we'll do tick sprint. 3,000 days. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see if we can fix our mouse. Where do we... Where do we reprogram? Keyboard manager. Remap a key, okay. Select a key on the keyboard. Hold escape to discard. Hold enter to continue. To send. Is that all you need to do? All keys do not have assignment. Yeah. Hopefully it hits off. Okay. Let's try. Hit caps. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's a pretty cool program. Huh. Would be nice if it automatically. Let me ask the guy. Is there a way to make the Windows 11 Windows applications stay the same size next time you reload them? Maximum windows before closing them after forces it to reopen in the state. They don't say anything this time, but last time they mentioned a tool here that could help. Found 2 conflicting shortcuts. Thumbnail shortcut. Image resizer. Then here's something: if you hold shift when you exit a window, it'll try to put it in the same spot as last time. When holding shift while pressing the exit button on an application, does that make it reopen the same size as before? Force the system to remember the window's current position. Is commonly used a troubleshoot step to prevent any small default. Doesn't work. Resize the window, hold shift and close it. Control shift. Escape. Okay, maybe I just have to remember to do that. There's probably some application where I can do that. Anytime I run into a problem, I try to fix it. That way I don't have to deal with it in the future. If every day you fix one problem, pretty soon there'll be no problems. But yeah, that's a pretty cool application. So I think we're ready to test this, and I'll test this overnight. Yeah, we have been streaming for almost 5 hours. So we will end the stream, but first we're going to raid. Send me a Discord list of things I still need to record. Yeah, I could do that. I think it's just double checking the world border thing, seeing like, do you really actually go behind the world border? And then the other thing is like, just like somehow showing you going to the world border with the machine. Like it doesn't have to be, you don't actually have to do it. If you don't want to, you can just like make it look like that you. Something like that. Yeah, and another one was just checking the world border and see if he did get pasted out really far, or because it might actually be normal, if I remember correctly. I do remember something weird like that. But yeah, thanks everybody tuning in today's stream. If you guys haven't already checked out my new video, it is in the pinned message up on my YouTube as well, covering the new snapshot changes. Before we raid, don't forget to drop a follow here as well to get up to that 50,000 follower mark. We're going to be raiding Donmo Effect. He has a hardcore world where he's building a trading hall. As always, when we do these raids, we're going to let him know we're coming in with the RaiseWorks raid by copying the raid message, spam that in his chat, give him some hype. Known him for a long time, he's back at his hardcore world. Throw in whatever cool emotes you guys have. Do have some special rated ones. For me, my next stream will be this Friday. I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Today was Tuesday because we had a new snapshot today. And I always do these snapshot streams, playing around with the newest features. We didn't really have much new features. I guess we could have tested out the Dragon Egg thing. Maybe we could do that next stream. I don't know if there's anything else we really need to test out. But yeah. Friday we'll be streaming. I don't know what we'll be doing. But yeah, I'll see you guys all over there. Show them some follow and bye-bye.